Da, 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 yeah. How we doing? How we feeling? Was it? Alrighty. Let's get this thing started. Looking good all around. Ooh.
Good
Talk
evening.
to you.
I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'll see something that takes your fancy.
Have you heard anything recently concerning Sean Hampton's shelter?
He keeps investing time helping the poor and sick. Good for him. And for them.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am aware of, right?
Who the hell are you to question me? It's hard enough to stay clean when you don't have a place to sleep. I'm doing my best here.
I meant no offense, Mr. Nightingale. I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood? Have you got any friends around these parts?
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack! Rumour has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. I heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
I found this watch. It belonged to Miss Gillingham, but I thought you might find it useful.
That makes sense. She would have forgotten about the watch by the next day.
If you say so.
Take this for your trouble, Dr. Reed. I will not forget your gesture, I swear.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
Welcome in, y'all. How we doing? How we feeling? Ba-dum bum bum. Oh, can I not even... If I can't do anything with it... I'm getting no recycled. Good, yeah, good resale value. I wish I knew what I needed for my upgrades, dude. Oh, there we go. Common. Oh. Ooh, add 3 stun points when the weapon hits. Oh, I can only upgrade it when I'm in the thing. Okay. So I need good handle parts. And, this must be the other one. I didn't even get the upgrades for this. What the? Lead stick. Maybe he has that.
Good evening, young man. There's no need... Show me what you have.
Cool. Ooh, 869. We could probably buy them all. 175. That's not bad. Dang, I wish I knew what else I needed. Good hand of bar. Okay, we do need lead plate. Whoa, 160. Okay. Alright.
Good evening, young. There's no need... Show me what...
Okay, lead plate. Buy them all. Buy them all. I don't think I've seen any of the others. This is probably a good one to buy all as well, but I am going to leave it. Well, I don't know. No, that's too much. I kind of want to get this, though. I'm going to leave it at that because I need money just in case anything pops up. Okay. Well, that takes care of that mission, huh? It does.
Fancy? If not, I'll find you something.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
It's locked, all right.
So, Dr. Tippett, what brings you back here?
Oh?
I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
Have you heard anything recently concerning Sean Hampton's shelter?
I've never heard that name before, I'm afraid.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. I would never say that to him, of course.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh, no. I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippett.
Okay.
Enid, have you really no idea what happened to your son? No idea at all?
I've not seen Jack for so long. I lose track of time. Has something bad happened to him?
He takes good care of you.
Jack takes good care of you, Miss Gillingham.
He does indeed. My Jack is the best son a mother could ask for.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
Oh, wait. Do I have... I think I have something for a headache. Give me a second. This is my way to the other mission, but I want to go back real quick.
Good evening, Miss Gillingham. May I come in?
Of course, of course. So, Dr.
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippett. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll
go.
try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
Okay. That should help.
Goodbye, Miss Gilligan.
I gotta go retrace my steps. Rodney, I just heard what happened tonight. I ran to your house, but you were already gone. So now I am writing this note. It is true, or is it true you killed him? I can't believe it. Why? What happened? I really need to talk to you now. Please find a way to contact me when you receive this message, since I know you can be very cautious, and to prove to you that this is not a trap. Let's use a code when we meet. I'll whistle my name, Jack, in Morse code, and you'll whistle yours, okay? This way, you'll know it's really me. For now, it's a good thing you are hiding. The Wet Boot Boys are all over the neighborhood, claiming that they will punish the man who murdered one of them. I'm sure we could make an arrangement to settle things once that heat dies down.
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something.
Wasn't this?
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these parts.
Uh, let's see. See, I don't know why it doesn't show me. Of the East End Docks. Oh, it's over here. Well, it looks like there's a bridge. I can't get down now.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
that everybody? It appears so.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
Get them weapons ready!
This place. Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary.
Hello, boys. About your last message concerning your missions to loot horses, I'll only say it once, deal with it, and be glad I don't report your protest to Edwina. She might go there herself to... Whew. A little bird also told me you made a few jokes about what I saw by the pier. So now I'm just a loony scared by his own shadow, or a nutcase who mumbles and trembles like an old woman about ghost stories? Good. I like it when my boys are happy. Be assured that nutcase come or whew, whew. That's a lot of stuff I can't say. Enjoy the following nights, fellows. I heard they will be foggy and rainy. Booth to you.
This is my watch. Damn grave robbers.
No, it wants me to go back over there. Hang on a second. I want to see if there's any others over here.
This place looks like the picture I saw of the bomb site. Yes. The place has changed since the explosion, but it was definitely here. I should find some way to pay my respects.
I thought this was a safe house. The heck? Ah.
May all who suffered from this tragedy find or rest in peace.
Okay, all the rest are up there. That's what I wanted. I actually don't know where the one is that I just activated. Whoa, what the heck? I don't even know if I know how to get over there. Anyway, that's not the mission that we were in the progress of doing anyways.
It's locked. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
Have you heard anything recently about Sean Hampton's shelter?
I don't give a rat's ass about Sean Hampton, his shelter, or any of the losers who sleep there.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
I don't see anyone else out here. Oh, there she is. Never mind. Let me do the safe house first, though, because I got some upgrades to be made. Okay, so... Oh, wait, okay, this is... Alright, must be selected then. Yeah, so we're good. Still need a good handle part for that. I thought for sure I had the stuff to upgrade something, but I guess if I'm gonna start using this, I could upgrade this. Do damage again. No way we can make it to level 4 though, yeah. First and foremost, let's do health. Okay. But we are not to use these. These are for the fight with Maria. We're not even gonna rest. We don't really have enough XP to do anything anyways. Talk to Booth first.
What do you want?
Have you heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter?
That bastard's become something of a holy man these days. Someone should remind him who really rules the docks.
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Tell me what you saw.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First, I thought it was an old lady with a limp. It looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy
Okay.
at night. With the fog and the wind, the boats creaking.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop it.
We met the sewer dog, so you're not right at all.
Are your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. It wasn't a human. Not human at all.
Goodbye, Mr. Dingley.
But
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Have you got any news about Sean Hampton's shelter?
As long as he keeps on helping the poor, I'll keep my boys at bay, even if he pisses them off.
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in monsters, Edwina.
It makes him look weak in front of the boys, that's my feeling about it. Ghosts don't scare me.
You don't believe he really saw something?
I don't care what he saw or not. All I know is that a real man keeps his fears to himself if he wants to be obeyed.
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot boys thank you for your help.
cool. All right.
Can I offer you my medical help, Miss Cox?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Ooh. I don't know that I need any of the rest of that though. Noise. We'll just do them one by one. I was thinking looking through to see which one's closer, but that's kind of just a waste of time. We're not too far away.
Good evening, sir. I'm amazed you made it back to the docks alone. Good for you.
Well, I could say the same about you, young man. More to the point, who the hell are you?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
And I am Archer Woodbead. Please excuse my assertiveness. I often forget I'm just an old prune.
Do you have any recent news on Sean Hampton's shelter?
The man is still here. He's trying to help others despite the terrible things he endured. I'm impressed.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
People used to feel safe around here. They had the gangs protecting them. Now all they do is bicker and plot against one another.
Missing the good old days, are you not?
Trust me, son. The longer you live, the less meaning your existence will have. You need to remember the days you still had beliefs.
And what about the gangs?
Back in my day, people trusted the Wet Boot boys. We looked out for the docks and its families. Nowadays, they're just a bunch of greedy fuckers.
You were a gang member.
I was their leader for a time, believe it or not. Now these bastards act like I'm nothing. Not one of them. They owe me some damn respect.
If you were such a respected figure, surely you have many interesting stories about this part of town.
You bet I do, but make no mistake. I'm no rat, sir. Some secrets are best left buried.
Who would you trust around here?
The owner of the Turquoise Turtle's a decent fella. Tom's his name. Sean Hampton's all right too. Don't particularly share his religious views. He's quite devout, if you catch my meaning.
Do you still know anyone from the old days?
Most of them are dead. I still give Miss Gillingham salutations. She doesn't remember me. She did once like me. Boy, she was a beauty back then.
Any remarkable new faces around here?
Nobody. Well, there's that boy Rufus the Curse. I like him, despite the reputation he's made since his parents died. Poor little bastard.
I'm sure a district as colourful as the docks must have plenty of stories about strange visitors and creepy characters.
So, you want me to talk about the sewer dog?
If you don't mind.
The sewer dog is a bitch. Appropriately named. An old woman dressed in rags. She has an elegance, though. Despite her ugliness. I saw her once. Scared the life out of me.
Tell me everything you know about the Guard of Priwen.
Andrew never told me what they do. I do know they're vigilantes with military training. Access to some impressive firepower.
And what is your personal opinion about the Guard, then?
This Guard of Priwen is just another gang preying on the young and naive. Preying on people like my boy. I know how it works. I invented it.
Have you always been so bitter?
It's not bitterness, it's poorly masked disgust. When everything turns to shit, we all have to eat a spoon or two.
Things will be better in the future.
As a practitioner, I believe science will provide a new standard of welfare. It's just a matter of time.
I'd like to believe you, Doctor. But recently all science has been good for is mustard gas and machine guns.
But what about social progress? What about women getting the right to vote? Things can change for the better.
I've never voted, not once. My wife, God rest her soul, she was too busy taking care of the kids to vote.
Tell me about the Wet Boot Boys, Archer. I want to know more.
We were there for the families and each other. It was us against the world. We were vicious, tough, even cruel. But we were united.
You sound like you were some kind of radical union member.
Yes, nowadays the communists and gangs squabble over pointless territory. Sounds stupid when you say it out loud.
Why did your son really join the Guard of Priwen?
If I believed in a higher power, I'd see this as punishment for my own sins. I deserve it for all the young men I enlisted back in the day.
You don't believe in God, do you, Mr. Woodbeard? So why did he join?
Now I think about it, Andrew joined the Guard, not to defy me, but to follow in my footsteps, to make me proud.
So your son has left you nothing to explain his actions? No letter or message?
Not even a note. I'm a proud man, Dr. Reed, but I would kneel and pray if I thought it would give me my Andrew back.
Do you need my medical attention, sir?
I'm as fit as an old dog, given the circumstances.
Goodbye, sir.
Hopefully I still have something for
Good
fatigue.
evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Ah, you're a doctor.
I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened, just as you asked.
Really? That's so kind. I never thought someone would... Well, thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And I'm sorry for your loss.
What? No, I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard, why did he park there?
You're the man who hit that bomb.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
Do you have any recent news of Sean Hampton's shelter?
I still sleep over there from time to time. The sad saint still manages the place, even if he's a little bit more reclusive since he returned.
Is it true Sean Hampton saved your life?
Yep. The sad saint grabbed my soggy ass and brought me back to the pier after I fell into the canal. I was a wreck back then.
Were you ever thankful?
Were you thankful for what he did for you?
Sean Hampton really acted like a saint that day. But I suppose I'm just another lost soul who doesn't deserve to be saved.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly, so joyful.
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
I sense your guilt, Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think violence was an acceptable political tool?
I still believe our fight was just. We're killing an innocent couple who was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
You made a terrible mistake.
You made a mistake. A terrible mistake. Maybe an unforgivable one. But that does not mean that you are a monster.
I swear I did not want to kill anyone. I did not hide in the shadow to kill on purpose. That's my only defense.
Hint failed, aw.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure. I wanted things to change. To really change. And to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist and I believe that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure. Others will come.
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No. I don't want to remember it.
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson and Dawson ammunition factory. A symbol of violence against the people. Our group wanted to destroy it to send a message.
The victims. They were not the target then.
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor. Make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Oh, wait, the...
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What?
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Let's go outside.
Hang on. I've never met you before. It's the first time this has happened.
Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
Heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter lately?
I heard that Mr. Hampton has been very sick, but now he's better.
No, Dad drove us.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the wet boot boys and the communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
You should be careful.
You should be careful, Rufus. There are things that lurk in the shadows of this city. Things that prey on the lonely and the desperate.
I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Wait,
Evening, Rufus.
I don't know if I still have one of those,
Do you need
but
help?
A real doctor caring about me.
dang it.
I'll see you later.
I'll be back.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care. Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. That's quite liberal of you, Doctor. This is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in?
How we doing? How we feeling? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Stay too long, sir.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
Do you have any news about Sean Hampton's shelter?
I just heard the sad saint keeps on helping the sick and poor. God bless his soul.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you could just die in the gutter, and no one will bat an eye.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishbone?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
Goodbye, Miss Fishbone. Take care of yourself.
I'm not sure the epidemic destroys people most
Let me see. Did have I met everyone in the district now? I think I have. Cool. Alright, so cold and okay. We can make those. Do we not have a safe room here? I thought we did. It's gotta be nearby.
Welcome back, Doctor.
Have you got any
It's still there, just like the turquoise turtle. That means there is still hope, somehow.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
You still working?
Have you...
I was told he caught a deadly disease but survived against all odds. Maybe he really is touched by grace.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Hey, where's my safe house then? Ah. for looking away from looking away when they mock. I hate myself for crying like a girl when they assault me. I hate myself for swearing like a boy when they're gone. I hate myself for hating my parents. I hate myself for smiling when customers call me sad Brina. I hate myself for never finding the courage to tell Tom how I truly feel. I hate myself. Dang. New hint. Give me a second. We'll talk to her again. Alright.
You still working at this hour?
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it, neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Goodbye, Miss Cap.
Welcome back, Doctor.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her, for sure.
What is bothering you, then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Perhaps I should shut the turquoise for a time.
You still working at this?
Goodbye, Miss Cap.
Wish we had some kind of way to keep them on the radar so it'd be easier to find. There's Rufus.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
I can feel it coming.
Oh, they were right next to each other. Cool.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Alright, now to the missions.
Let's run along home, sir. This one's mine!
Informing London's inhabitants of the presence of vampires. What does that make me? A double or a triple agent?
I don't even know how to get up there. I'm in combat, so I can't do it.
Done. Mr. Throgmorton should be happy.
Guess I've already been here. Okay. There he is.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Have you heard any rumors regarding Sean Hampton's shelter?
The sad saint will always be a target for vampires, but I'm keeping an eye out.
I put up your public service announcement. Consider the common folk warned about the vampiric presence.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You may not realize it, but you saved a great many lives today.
Do you really think they could be useful?
See the sad saint of the East End? How a single man can help so many people? I consider myself the discreet protector of these men and women.
Tell me, Ichabod, why do you consider yourself the protector of Shornhampton Shelter?
He is a truly inspiring example. Dedicated, pious. His shelter is open to all, whoever they are. Most admirable.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton. Giselle's stolen money. Priwen has some unethical ways of financing that.
Ain't they both supposed to be there? Where'd the other one? Ah.
You again? What do you want?
Do you have recent news of Shornhampton Shelter?
The place is all right, I suppose. The sad saint is still the same. Except for that awful skin disease he recently got.
I've identified the men who stole from you. You were right. They were members of some self-proclaimed militia.
I knew it! Did you find the money, too?
Yeah, here it is.
Yes, here it is. They thought they could finance their activities with it.
I never thought a man like you would be kind enough to... I misjudged you. Badly. Well, thank you, sir.
Will you give the money back to your comrades, then?
Fuck those bastards who fired me. I'll give the money to Miss Gillingham. Her son Jack was a friend of mine. He was killed recently.
I know you were friends with Miss Gillingham's son, Jack. Tell me about his death.
Jack's murder has been a shock to the neighborhood. A sign that the situation is now out of control.
Why is that?
There has always been tension between the Wet Boot Boys and members of the trade union. But a murder? That's a first.
I'm gonna let this sit for a minute, y'all. I need to check if we have something for supper that I just thought about. I will be back shortly. If I have to run to the store, it'll be a little longer, but you know, like 10-minute max, maybe 15. Being generous. I appreciate y'all being here, hanging out, lurking. Y'all are amazing.
Do you...
Only got 3 missions left, eh? Well, side missions. 3 missions left for this district, really.
No, thank you.
I know you were friends with Miss Gillingham.
Jack's murder.
Why is...
There has always been tension between the Wet...
Who killed him?
No one will ever know. One thing is certain. While Jack was alive, I had one less reason to drink.
Why does that upset you so much?
I wish I had found the time and words to tell him how important he was to me before it was too late. Another failure for Giselle Paxton.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
It's hard enough to cover the docks like this.
Above.
Tom has so much alcohol, he could keep this district afloat for quite some time.
Youth arrested for attempted murder. Last night, a young man named Tom Watts was arrested by the police for attempted murder in the renowned restaurant, the Silver Bell on Percival Street. The suspect was spotted standing in front of a restaurant, pointing a gun at customers for about 1 minute without firing. 2 witnesses promptly reported his behavior. Watts was arrested without incident, but refused to give any explanation for his actions and only gave his name. His gun was loaded, confirmed the policeman who answered our questions. It is likely that Watts will feel the full force of His Majesty's courts for this transgression. The young man shall be jailed for a few years at least. Whoa. And he's the pillar for here, ain't he? No, that's... Alright. That's... Okay.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
You lied to me, Tom. Your warehouse wasn't empty. It was inhabited with armed vigilantes.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed, but I thought those Prewen guards would be willing to let someone like you pass without trouble.
That was devious of you, Tom. Next time you can bloody well go yourself.
I apologize, Doctor, but it's just that I prefer to avoid the law, its enforcers, and all manner of thugs in uniform.
Fair. Here is your stuff.
Here is your booze. I hope it will appease your customers. Just try not to kill anyone with this poison of yours.
Believe me, Doctor, most of my customers are less agreeable when sober.
You attempted murder. Give me some details.
I was given an order to kill. I was an obedient gang member at the time. A proud, wet boot boy.
Huh.
Why did you join the gang?
Because I finally felt useful. Do you have any idea what it means to feel respected when the rest of the world shits on you?
So you were ordered to kill someone?
What happened then?
I don't know if you can possibly understand, but I couldn't kill him. I just stood there pointing my gun. Someone saw me. I gave up.
Why couldn't you shoot?
My target was eating in that fancy restaurant with mirrors and music. He was eating, drinking, laughing. He was having such a good time. I hated him for his bottomless appetite and easy life of easy pickings. And then something happened.
You empathized with him?
You refused to kill him because you wanted to feel some of that happiness yourself. You empathized with him.
Exactly. The man was a bloody landlord who rented overpriced flats. Selfish bastard. But he made me smile. And I was no different from him.
Tell me about your arrest for attempted murder, Tom.
I tried to kill someone. I got arrested. I paid my debt and I have nothing to hide.
So you mean your customers know about your sordid past?
Yeah, why do you think this is the last pub open? I have nothing to hide and I don't judge. That's a relief for many round here.
Do you think prison changed you? Made you a better man?
Oh, I don't know about that. All I brought back is bad memories and scars. And an ugly tattoo of a blue turtle.
But do you feel cleansed of your sins?
All I know is that I'm at peace. I did what I did, but I wouldn't do it again. Does that make me a better man? I don't know.
Why not leave town and start a new life after you got out of jail?
I grew up in the East End. This is where my roots are. This is where I want to help others and die, eventually.
Do you think the docks will always be a hive of scum and villainy?
As long as poverty and fear run the show, I don't see how it would change. Misery loves company, as they say.
Don't you feel threatened, staying in such a violent and criminal neighborhood?
I've made peace with my violent past, Dr. Reed. I may not be a pacifist, but I'm not angry anymore.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Times like these, a good drink is just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
You still working at this hour?
Were you aware of Tom's past incarceration?
That's the first thing he told me when he offered me the job. He didn't want me hearing about his past from anyone else.
Did it surprise you to find out about it?
Not really. I was already aware of his reputation before I met him. That's why I came to the Turtle in the first place.
Most people would have run away because of that.
Not me. I thought a man like him could give me stability, you know? At least to some degree. And I wasn't mistaken.
Tell me, Sabrina, do you really believe Tom has renounced his life of crime?
He proves it to me every day he tells the truth. Tom Watts is a good man. One of the best.
And you don't think he might fall back into his sordid ways?
We can all do terrible things, Dr. Reed. And we never know what we're really capable of until it's too late.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
I'm already in the area.
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked.
From Seymour to my beloved mother Stella.
From Seymour to my beloved mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
I thought she was the one that was inside. I might just have to give it to him because I don't see... Ah.
Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course. Dr. Reed. I can't remember the last time I had a good sleep. I've been nothing but worry. What can I do for you, Dr. Reed?
I believe you may find this necklace of interest.
What is it? I don't understand.
It's a gift your son was hoping to give you. But I'm afraid it links him to the nearby murders.
You mean this belongs to one of his victims? Jesus. I knew this day would come. Please, Dr. Reed, accept this for your trouble and leave me be.
This day? You mean you already knew? Are you buying my silence? I will not be an accomplice in this.
What? No. No. My son's crimes distress me more than you can imagine. But I'm his mother. I love him, I do.
Your son's gone way beyond simply bullying people. He has a taste for blood, and you know it, don't you, Stella?
One night, he told me straight up, in his own words. It was several days after one of his episodes.
Why did he confess? Did you suspect something?
No. I guess he wanted his old mum to help him fight his demons.
Did Seymour tell you everything that night?
More than I could stand. The words he used to describe his hate, his rage, how he feels when he's done it.
Tell me about these demons Seymour needs your help to fight.
Seymour used to be such a happy child. And he is still a helping son.
I think this is our opportunity. We're going to take Seymour.
When he gets angry, he can hardly contain
He's the only
rage.
bad one I'm seeing in this area. And hopefully everything won't crumble because of that. But
there can be a monster within any of us.
Do you think he can be cured, Doctor? Do you think something can extinguish this rage inside my Seymour?
justice is the cure.
There is no cure for murder, Mrs. Fishburne. Only justice.
There ain't no hope then. Somehow, somewhere, my son has turned into a monster, and nothing will bring him back.
Stella, I know you are ashamed of your son's crimes. So why do you protect Seymour?
I can't report my own son, can I? Not a burden I could bear.
Burden? How do you mean?
They'd hang him for sure. I won't send my only son to his death.
You're not responsible.
I'm convinced you raised Seymour the best you could.
You're not responsible for what he became.
If someone ever found the courage to speak to the police, I will take my share.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Alright, we're gonna wait until the next day though. Let me make sure that I have... Did I do all the missions? No, it's this one. We'll go on a journey and see what we can do about that. And he is still... He's still somewhere, I guess. It's confusing because he's like off the map. But I assume if we got over there, we'd be able to do it. Oopta. Trying to do too much at once. Alrighty. How do we get... That's definitely not it. That's what I was worried about with this guy, is how to get to him. We found him the once, but we had no way to convince him. And now he's down in the sewer, and I don't remember how to get down in the sewer. It's gotta be down here. Ah. It was right below me. That whole time. How the heck do I get down there?
It's locked, all right.
I don't understand then. Can I not even talk to the guy? Well past him, what the heck? Yeah, we're just gonna leave it behind because I have no idea how to get back to him. It's only probably 100 or 200 XP anyway, so that's still a lot. I mean, that's why we're doing the side missions, but I feel like we're strong enough already to fight her, and we've decided to go take that guy as well. Which, actually, I probably should do that now, so we can get a better upgrade. So we'll finish that. Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. We could just confirm it and not upgrade anything. It should be down there. Hmm. It's definitely not this way. In the right area.
Good
Found
evening,
you.
Mr. Fishman.
Yeah.
Oh, he's recovering. Hang on.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishman.
Let me sleep real quick. I'm not gonna get an upgrade because I want something better. But I can still heal everybody. That'll get a little more points. All that good stuff. I don't know if I picked up anything, but still haven't been able to find good handle parts. Oh. Okay. Wait, but do I need that for these? I don't think so. Let's do it. Ooh, we don't have the... How do we do that? I guess we'll save it for now until we have that. Just confirm for now. The following night. Woo! Sweet. Now, before I do what I'm doing, let me see something. Okay, nobody has anything. Which I don't know how to solve that one. Can't do anything with them. Alright. Yeah, let's just go find Seymour.
Good evening, Mr. Fishman.
Yeah.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her. But can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I understand her dilemma.
I understand your mother's situation. Obtaining justice at the price of betraying her own flesh. It's quite a dilemma.
It might be my mum's wish that I end up swinging from a hangman's noose. But she wouldn't want to be the one who ties a knot round my neck.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
That right? Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
Ugh.
This rage you feel.
I tried. For my mum. I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust. Someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
I'm taking the 2700. He's a villain. Clear cut. And the other places I took out people that weren't villains, so this is, if anything, this is the right choice. Whereas some of the others was terrible decisions indeed.
You tricked me good, Doctor. Tell me, who will take the blame for your murders now that I'm dead?
Strong key.
Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course. Dr. Reed. I'm not sure the epidemic is what worries people most these days.
It's locked.
I don't know what his key is for then. I figured it would have been that. Maybe he has a different house.
What can I do for you, Dr. Reed?
Apparently nothing.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Alright. I wish I knew where they put that stuff at. Whatever. We'll never know. Let me just grab an upgrade here right quick. Here is the safe house. There it is. And we're gonna hope with all this work that we can defeat Mary. That's the best we can do at this point. So we can get one of these. But we need that. And I don't know how to buy that. Let's see here. We have enough for that. What do we need to do to get to that? Level 20. 2,000. Oh, that's only 1,000. That barely does anything at all. I'm not gonna mess with those quite yet. How much did this cost? It's 2,000 for that. 2,700 for this. Dang, I'd use a little too much. 600. Boom. Ooh, ooh. Hopefully that doesn't hurt anything too bad. Yeah, brought it back down to stable. I was worried that might happen, but... Alright. Medium fatigue. I think we have fatigues. Need to make another anemia, though. And then fatigue, yeah, I have 2 fatigues.
Good evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
You seem happier than before.
I live with Mrs. Fishburne now, in her house.
Ooh.
Over bed and everything.
Nice.
So how is your new life going?
Good. I have a roof over my head and warm meals. Mrs. Fishburne is the best. She's so sad. I hear her crying at night.
Even if she did take you in, Mrs. Fishburne lost her son, who she loved very much.
I know, but it makes me feel funny. I should feel bad for being here after seeing her die. I'm not happy.
You should help her.
Try to help her as much as she helps you, Rufus. Help each other through the grief.
Mrs. Fishburne has been like a mother to me, and it's my turn to help her the best I can.
Here, here.
Tell me your feelings about Seymour's death, Rufus.
I am sad for Mrs. Fishburne, not for her dead son. I was afraid of him and his threats. I don't think a lot of people will miss him.
So long, Rufus. Be careful.
Oh, duh.
Evening, Rufus.
Good evening.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about...
A real doctor treats him?
I don't know what to say.
So long, Rufus. Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course. Dr. Reed. I'm not sure the epidemic is what worries people most these days.
It's locked, all right. It's locked. I'm so sorry about your loss, Mrs. Fishburne.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Could you check Rufus's health for me, please? I've been taking care of this young nipper since my poor Seymour died.
Very well. But why so nervous?
Even if he lives with me now, Rufus still spends too much time outside. He grew up in the streets, you see, and he's kept his old habits.
So, you live here with Rufus now? And how is everything?
Yeah. We both had our share of tragedy. I suppose it's a relief not to be alone in life.
Did Rufus talk to you about his cancer?
I knew the boy had a hard time in the streets, but I had no idea how miserable he really was. And I suspect he won't tell me all that he remembers.
I'd like to know more about your son's death, Stella.
I was so afraid to see Seymour arrested and executed that I never thought about him being murdered.
He loved you.
I'm sure his last thoughts were for you, Mrs. Fishburne. Seymour was a terrible threat to the community, but he truly loved you.
Your words break my heart as much as they bring me peace, Dr. Reed.
How do you mean?
The murder of my son made me understand what the other families must have felt. I shouldn't have protected him for so long.
You have Rufus now. Make him a righteous man, a good man. That may be your path to peace.
You are a good person, Dr. Reed. I wish we'd met sooner.
In the end, Seymour avoided being judged for what he did. Does that not disturb you, Stella?
For months, my greatest fear was to see my son being arrested and hanged. Now that he's dead, no one will ever know.
Do you believe your son could have avoided being caught forever?
I have no idea. Sometimes I felt like he was becoming more and more careless. Perhaps he wanted to be caught.
Mrs. Fishburne, are you in need of any medical assistance?
I am afraid I am, Doctor. I don't feel well at all.
Then let me give you a prescription.
I thank you for your generosity, sir. It's something this part of town truly needs.
All right.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Now, I think we should make our way back to the hospital because we need to see if we can get some of that stuff. Now, the one guy who would have sold the stuff before is no longer. So, that does present a bit of a problem. But, we shall see what we can make happen. I'm a console gamer. What is that supposed to mean? What does that have to do with anything? How you doing today, B? How you feeling? Gotcha. Back to the hospital. Oops, I went the wrong way. That it? Nobody else? Alright. Where is everybody? There we go. Okay, I didn't take him. I was forgetting if I did or not, so that's good. Where is he at? I seen him through the way. What the? He's just gone all of a sudden? Oh, there he is.
Good evening.
Hey, will I recognize it by the thing? I don't know. I think it's this. It could also be that, but...
It's locked, all right.
I'm gonna have to run up to the room and see. Oh, duh. So, how do we do that? Because this is the green version. Alright, well, we don't have what... That's a lot. Not gonna read it. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have a way to make that. I guess I gotta find it. So we'll just go without that upgrade. I mean, we don't have any reason to rest or nothing. I guess people would heal in the district that I just did, though. So let's do that. Now that I think about it, because we can bring it back up to healthy. Just to confirm. Nice. Nice. Oh, really? Then somebody else. Oh, wait, no. I can't do anything about him. Never mind. I haven't discovered West End yet. Oh, I was in the wrong district. I didn't quite get it back up to healthy, but man, when you take somebody, it really messes up the district, even if they're a bad person. It's crazy. Alright. I wonder. Is there any way to, like, fast travel from...
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Yeah, now that this is back to healthy, I could honestly take him too. He's the bad guy of this district.
Hey, Doc.
I don't know. I think we have enough at this point. How much was he worth again? He's only worth 600. That barely gets us an upgrade. I think we can do it. I'm literally going the wrong way. How do I even manage? I think that might be her getting back. Hang on a second. I might be able to run to the store now. Appreciate y'all being here and lurking. Y'all are amazing. Oh, 96%. So close yet so far. Never mind. That is what she was doing. She had thought ahead. So I can save that trip for after stream, so y'all don't have to wait for me. Appreciate y'all being here, hanging out, lurking. Y'all are amazing. 3:30 though, so that means about 15-20 minutes from now we'll take a quick little brain break and then we'll eat supper and be back for the afternoon. Which actually, let me ask Google that before we get into the dramatics. Once defeating Mary, how many hours are left in Vampyr? Whoa! It says 8 to 12 hours left. Woo-wee. Says 12 to 15 hours if you take the time to explore the city and talk to everybody, which is what I do. Cool. Alright. Sounds like a plan. I don't know how. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt nothing.
He's dead!
These are low levels. You missed. Yeah, that's a huge chunk. I mean, he's level 15, but still, that's a huge friggin' chunk. Good hit. Keeps catching me. Okay, enough of the dramatics. I'm glad we were able to get it from him there at the end, because I don't want to go into this fight with missing anything at all, because that will spell trouble. Getting better step by step. And I still think we should take that dude out in the middle, because if we don't, she will. And then she'll get full health again. And I mean, maybe we'll be doing a lot more now that we've gone and gotten all these upgrades, but I worry that that'll hurt our chances, and we only have one chance with these syringes, so you better make it count.
In the name of Christ, someone left me to rot in this grave.
Whew, that's a lot bigger chunk than before. So I tried to use that because
Come to me, Jonathan.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You've burned a bridge. Jonathan, kill him.
Before she does.
Revel in your true nature. Kiss me again, sweet brother. You killed me, brother.
Can't believe I got so far against her when I was so weak before.
What have you done?
It's further than I've gotten before. Oh, that was stamina.
Assassin! Rest in peace, monster.
Whoa. Oh, why'd that hurt so much?
I'll make you kneel like a dog, just as you did to John Hampton. Kiss me again, sweet brother.
Gotcha. We're so close, dude. Woo.
Kinslayer!
Rest in peace.
Get out of there. Oh, so close. Gotcha. We gotcha. Whoo.
Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
What?
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
I thought you might
At
be.
last, I can forgive you.
I thought maybe she would have been able to be on our side or something. Hmm. Hail Mary. Defeat Mary. After a few nights.
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood, via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Dear Dr. Reed, I hope this letter will quickly find you. for I need to speak with you as soon as possible. The situation is evolving very quickly in the West End, and I'm convinced we are all now in great danger. The Guard of Prewin has launched a great hunt in London, and for a few nights they have been actively searching and killing any Ekon they can locate. Lord Redgrave, chairman of the Ascalon Club, recently contacted me. He wishes to meet you immediately. Please come to my mansion any night that suits you. We must discuss all of this. With this letter, you will find an official pass that will allow you to go through any barricades or quarantine checkpoints throughout the city. Your friend, Lady Ashbury. Oh. Oh. Nice. That's better than mine. Hang on a sec. Because we're using this one, and this one's just... But this one already has upgrade on it. Cool. New weapon. Yeah, we still need that. Okay. Can't do anything for that. Oh, I can help them again. I think I have 2 more fatigues. Let me check. Oh, I had 1 more fatigue. Let's craft another. So I is back. A, welcome back, B. How you doing? How you feeling? Dang. Okay, so it wants... Oh. Okay, so it wants me to go there in the West End. But I need to go back down to the docks. So maybe it'll let me go to the docks and then back up. Potentially. Should we... You knew what it meant. What? I assume Discord. I guess it would have to be because I've never talked to you in the DMs on anything else. Dang. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Well, hopefully you're doing your best to enjoy the holidays then. I see you said you had your cup to refuel. Hopefully.
A giant morgue disguised as a hospital. That's a Pembroke nowadays.
What was that? What is that screaming? What in the world? I don't think that's supposed to be happening. Not something we can solve. Hey, you gaming too? What you gaming on? No, because he's still only worth 600. It's just not 72D. What is that? I've never heard of that before.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Noise. Kind of same. Look at there. Boom. Oh, that havoc for sure. Oh, whoa. How did he just turn into a vampire? Oh, that was just... Or a werewolf, whatever. He was just a random guy there for a second. And now he just turned into that. What the heck? Days to die. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not understand that abbreviation at all. Sounded like good times. Yeah, we just this is our 4th of July. Just big streaming. We finally got unstuck. The last time we played this, we got stuck for hours fighting Mary, and then I found there's side missions over here in this menu, so I didn't have to go and just find them randomly. Unfortunately, I found out after I made an entire, village fall under. Well, no, I guess, let me see the big one. I thought that I could convince her to not blackmail somebody, and it ended up driving her crazy, and she turned into a vampire. I embraced him because he was so mad about her. And the unfortunate thing about it is that brought it below, and it killed everybody. And it was before I could do any... Well, okay, I did do... No, these both failed, actually. Huh. And the rest are just left open. And there could have been a lot more missions here. Who knows? I don't even know if I ever even met anybody in that district. Because I was trying to get strong enough to beat her, and it turned out that there was all sorts of side missions and stuff for me to do. And so... Ooh, I should not have... I'm not ready for this. Crap. I can't undo it. Is this my invitation? No, because this is the dude that turned us into a vampire.
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away, whoever you are.
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
Uh-oh. I'm not your champion.
I am not your champion.
But of course you are, son. As surely as you are the blood of my blood.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to...
Silence! I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion. All and everyone needs you.
Silence!
I'm tired of all these puppet shows.
Took a wrong turn here, and we do want to go into the West End, but after I cure our friendos. Woo! Did not know you were here. Dang, high levels too. Near miss. What in the world is going on over here?
Let's see how it likes a bit of fire.
That was fail. Freaking chaos over here. Why is it all pre-run forces? Isn't it just... Maybe it's just the western docks that have the people, and I'm just having to fight to get to the people. Will I know? Whoa. That guy was strong. Nah, I want to heal them before I rest.
Best stay back, sir.
Oh crap, that's probably almost ready. Alright. I will be back in just a little bit. Gonna eat and do all that good stuff, and then we'll be back for the rest of the afternoon. I appreciate y'all being here and lurking. Y'all are amazing.
I mean, it's not like we ever got in a whole bunch, but I do remember having a cantaloupe every now and then.
Freddy. Steven? So here's describing the miracle. Becky's demonstration at 400. This medical profession, a trusted indicator of who putting metal into your mouth most coins out of your pocket. Julia, what is the dental? Right. What about the 400, please? Uncle Arthur, Samantha's uncle on this classic sitcom, appeared on episodes like Trick or Treat. Ready? Let's be watched. That's the show. Let's do it. Be the head of a major union. The organization better known as SAG. Sounds restricting. That's correct. Airport 400. During winter months, Munich's airport features a 6,500 square foot one of these spaces with a separate curling lane. Scott? Where's the ice rink? Right. Airport 200. There's a full-size one of these between two runways in Bangkok's airport, which can't be good for the players' handicaps. Julia. What is it, golf course? That's right. Warlock's 200, please. When Biz makes the sword in the stone, this wizard gets angry at Arthur and pieces out to Bermuda. Scott? Yes. South America 200. Printed on the head or women's bridge, this Roman capital represents a man and a woman doing the tango. Julia? What is Argentina? Buenos Aires. Yes, Cuba's capital. First vice president, 200. To report a woman's White House chief of staff, whose name was just Susie Wiles. Scott? Was Trump? Yes, she's the second chief of staff. Young Chief, 200. In 1996, she was born from three mothers. One provided the DNA, one provided the egg, and one carried the embryo. Iowa was Dublin. That's right. And last one, American Conservation Devil's Dictionary. This romantic musical performance, a play representing life in another world, whose inhabitants have no speech but song. Honey, what's that? This is a opera, yes. Comparing the gap between you and Scott down this 400, Julia, you'll make the first selection when you return, because double jeopardy is on that. Pastor might not tell you this, but some of the guilt you can carry for your entire Christian life is a lie, straight from hell. There are things that you can transcend, feeling ashamed about, confessing over and over and over. But God never called them sin. Not once. Not anywhere in Scripture. Today, we're exposing sin. And I promise you, at least one of them is something you felt guilty about this week. Before we get into this, I need you to stay with me until we because of our sins. That was nothing different. That's the one nobody talks about. That it might be the very thing that's been silent from the faith. Here we go. Number one, healing. You got maybe this fear. Maybe a person. Maybe a situation. Maybe, if you're really honest, and God himself. Before you can feel it, a good Christian shouldn't feel this way. God, right there. Ephesians 4 verse 4. I will not hold you. Jesus didn't pass down. He showed up and said, number 3, stop doubting and believe. David cried out in Psalm 22, my God, why have you forsaken me? Job screamed in heaven, communications, and God called him a man of integrity. Doubt is not the opposite of faith. Pretenders. God is not fragile. He is not threatened by questions. The faith that survives the fire of doubt is the faith that cannot be shaken. Ask, wrestle, he can handle it. Now number 3. This one is going to make some of you uncomfortable, because the church got this one down wrong. Number 3. Being wealthy or wanting success. The prosperity gospel was the real truth. The poverty gospel was the lie. And somewhere in the middle, we've been told that wanting more, a better job, a thriving business, financial security, family, is good. Is romance, sin. Look at Abraham, Solomon, Joseph, John, who God restored double what he lost. Lydia, the businesswoman in Acts 16. These were not hard people. God was not ashamed of them. Proverbs 13, verse 22. A good person leaves an inheritance to their children's children. Deuteronomy 8, verse 18. Remember the Lord your God, for it is He who gives you the ability to produce wealth. Ambition is never money. Ambition is lordship. 1 Timothy 6, verse 10 says the love of money is the root of all evil, not wealth itself, not ambition, not drive. Work hard, no pride. Keep God on the throne of your finances, not your bank account. Wealth in the hands of a righteous person is a weapon of the kingdom. Number 4. This one, somebody's going to sing to the church with Jack, and some people are going to be mad about it. Number 4. Missing a church service occasion. It was Sunday. Life happened. You were sick, exhausted, your family needed you, and someone or something in your own head made you feel like you abandoned God. Nothing clear. Hebrews 10, verse 25 says not to give up meeting together. Community matters. Accountability matters. Worship together matters. But one of this Sunday is not a betrayal of Christ. Mark 2, verse 27. The Sabbath was made for man, not man for the Sabbath. The Pharisees turned rest into a real work. Jesus confronted them directly. What God desires is not perfect obedience. It's a living, breathing relationship with Him. One doesn't die the moment you obey. Now, if you're using this to justify never going, examine your heart. That's a different conversation. But if you miss once and you're crushed by guilt, that guilt is not from God. Get back. Take it out. But don't confuse ability with Savior. Number 5 changed how I think about what it really means to be a faithful Christian. Number 5, take the time to rest. You rested. You slept. Took a day off. Said no to something. And somehow, that felt like laziness. Like spiritual failure. God rested on the 7th day. The creator of the universe modeled rest before He gave you a single commandment. The Sabbath wasn't a suggestion. It was a gift. Luke 5, verse 16. Jesus offered a retreat to lonely places to pray. He didn't push the 24/7 for the sake of optics. He pulled away, regularly, intentionally. Your body is the temple of the Holy Spirit. Running into the ground is not holiness. It is poor stewardship. Rest is not laziness. Rest is obedience. Rest is trust. Declaration that the world does not run on your shoulders. That God is worthy even if you are not. You are not more spiritual because you are exhausted. You are more vulnerable to burnout, to sin, to bitterness. Rest is hard. And number 6, this is the one. This is what I promised you. Don't go anywhere. Number 6, not having all the answers. You don't know why God allowed that to happen. You don't know what to say when someone asks hard questions about your faith. You don't know what comes next. And you feel like a failure of a Christian. But who told you that you were supposed to have all the answers? Proverbs 3, verse 5-6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart, and lean not on your own understanding. Romans 11. Verse 33. How unsearchable His judgments, and His path beyond tracing out. Paul wrote those words, the greatest theologian who ever lived.
How we doing? How we feeling? What's up, what's up, what's up? Appreciate y'all being here hanging out larking still. Making the stream with a phone a great home. I made that, I really just forced that rhyme, you know? But, like, it's okay. Because we on the way to vampire stardom. Excuse me. I'm so confused. How have I not ran into them yet? It should be here. What? Where is everybody, though? Did I go past them? No, because there's... I think we need to go to the North Docks, maybe? Is that what they're at? No, there's more enemies here. Bro. Where is the place? Dang it, I want my experience. Okay. And we come through here, but then go across. Okay, to the docks. Yep, we'll do that. Hi? I did nothing to you, sir. For why need to fight? For what purpose? Careful. Oh dang, he healed from something. Gotcha. Oh. Went through him and then got hit by another thing. Another thing. Out the air. Oh. Wobbly wobbly wobble wobble. Wobbly wobbly wobble wobble. That dude was like probably from the North End or something, I feel like. He's wearing fancy clothes just like everybody be talking about us about. I gotta notice the difference. He was a werewolf too, or maybe he was like one of those Ascalon dudes. I forget what kind of zombie he was, but definitely of high intelligence. So, oh, I'm here. I made it. Yes, here we go. I need... There we are. I'm on the way. It's took me a while to get here, but I am on the way.
Evening, Rufus.
Good evening, Mr. Reed.
I think we already did all that.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
I don't think about it. This is the third time I healed him from the same thing.
Be careful. Take care.
We got layers here, I guess. But it's okay, because that can keep us working towards getting up to healthy
Good evening,
again.
Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
course. Dr. Reed.
But for right now, we shouldn't even... I was thinking about it, like, we don't even need to worry so much about the XP. We just need to get stuff done. We can go to the big mission after this.
Doctor.
Although I guess I should rest to let them heal the district first. Just in case there's some kind of big hit later.
Mrs. Fishburne, are you in need of any medical assistance?
I am afraid I am, Doctor. I don't feel well at all.
Then let me give you a prescription.
I thank you for your generosity, sir.
La da 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 da. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da.
Take care of yourself.
Alright. We need to make sure we hit some more triangles. The next fight we get in. Kind of lacking. But with those two healed, all that's left is the guy that we don't have ability to heal. So, it is main mission time. Now to retrace my steps. Also, let's stop at the safe house. We can evolve and everybody will heal real quick and things will be right in the world. That'll be progress solidified. Let me see here. Alright, now this was the one that was 1700, correct? 1700, 2700, I mean. What's the difference? Oh, it's 3. Okay. I mean, I could do that, but then I could also heal more. Well, or just have more health. True. 1500. Ooh. And that's probably my most expensive one. I guess that could be our investment. Although Rage doesn't, we don't get to use it that much. Dude, if I upgrade it, does it get a shorter? Oh. I was hoping that would be one of the upgrades. It's just to make it stronger. That's tough. I kind of want to invest it in the long run. Also, what the heck? I didn't realize it was so low leveled. That's why, because it costs so much. Ugh. 2,000, and then the next one is probably 3,000, 3,000. Oh man, no wonder I didn't upgrade that one. But I use it so much now. You know what? Now is the time. Now is the time. We're gonna have to. We'll make that choice when we have the money for that. Oh, that's 1,000 right there. 20%, 25%, 600% damage. I'll do that. I'll do that. Big time. Good to go. Wait. Wait, where did it say that? Albert Palmer. Was that showing me a different? Okay, they got healed. That got us up to healthy. Perfect. I think that must have been somebody over here, right? Yeah. There he is. I don't know why it was showing me that. Just like a different screen. Can I get through here? I question. This is a dead end. What is? I've been here before. Every time we find something new, I've already been there. I think I'm too good at looking for stuff. Loot to peak. But not peak enough because it doesn't reset. I want it again. Let me keep looting. But, I mean, we're about to be in the West End, so... About to be back on our top game. No, there's definitely a way... No, there's not here. It must be further down. There it is. We have to... I guess we have to go through that way. I thought we could use the red, but maybe I'm tripping. Maybe that's specifically showing that it's for the trains. It does have the tracks on it and everything. It would make sense. Oh, I should have stunned. That could have been so smooth, and I hit the more aggressive button. Hey. Woo.
Back to the shadows.
Lost my skill. All right. Anyways. Didn't stand a chance. It's healthy? Interesting.
They want war. I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor woman did, nobody deserves this kind of punishment.
That was another vampire. Interesting. At least somebody that has powers. I guess doesn't have to be vampire. Could have been a different thing, I suppose. It does seem like a lot of variations.
This is where she lives. What a splendid house.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
Indeed. A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him. But I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
Call me Jonathan.
Please, call me Jonathan.
Please excuse my behavior, Jonathan. I tend to tease my friends when uneasy.
What is bothering you, my lady? Your letter was quite alarming.
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself. How have you been since we last met, my friend?
I came to the conclusion that my maker, whoever he might be, must be a powerful vampire. Certainly extremely old.
How have you reached this conclusion?
I felt his power.
I felt this power radiating like an aura every time he appeared.
Most ancestral vampires of England were killed by the Guard of Prewen half a century ago. I wonder who your maker could be.
You have no idea who he could be?
Some of the ancient ones fled England. Some may still be in hiding. All I know is you, my friend, are a pawn in some secret and obscure game of chess.
He is the only immortal I've seen appear in an ethereal form. His voice, his words seemed ancient. It was disturbing.
I am afraid you are right. The simple fact that your blood made Mary such a strong Ekon proves that you must be of ancient lineage.
My sister Mary, she was made a vampire in the same way I was. She was the one killing all those people everywhere I went.
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through careless error. Victims by surprise.
I swear I did not intend that. If only I had known then how vampires are created.
That is the scientist speaking. In truth, most of us do not know how it really works. Personally, I make sure my prey will not return to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I am merciless, Jonathan. I only feed on the dying, and I make sure they are dead before leaving their remains.
In the end, she implored me to put an end to her misery. But still, I felt I had taken her life twice.
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your dear Mary was still alive, I would never have sent you to pray for her soul in that church.
There is no need to apologize, my lady. Your words have been most helpful in these difficult times.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor sister through her terrible nightmare.
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come, we shall have all the time in the world to speak, you and I. For now, please follow me, Jonathan.
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea.
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe. And of course to your health, Jonathan.
And to yours, my lady.
Please, call me Elizabeth.
So, my lady, why truly did you invite me here?
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to meet the Ascalon Club.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many spies. Their main occupation is gathering information and then deciding how to use it.
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all. Their message surprised me at first. But it is only logical, considering the critical situation in London.
Why not ask for your help? Since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself.
You have to understand that I am invisible to the eyes of Ascalon, for I am a woman. That suits me well, as long as they leave me alone.
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain. Some say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
How many are there?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
Will they fight the Guard of Prewell?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you
I have 3 of them.
a powerful weapon.
That was probably one, so it's probably all of them.
Should I trust them?
Of course not.
Thank you.
Do not misunderstand me. They can be very useful, but I believe their long-term goals differ
Hey,
from
Mom.
yours.
Did you hand me one of them donut things out of the box?
Why meet them then?
Because nothing truly important can be achieved in this city without their consent. They could be powerful allies in this current situation.
Should I lie to them?
We all lie, Jonathan. It falls to you to choose your behavior. The most important rule is to show them due respect.
They have done nothing but impede my investigation since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman
And then
of the Ascalon Club.
it's in your closet.
How powerful is his reach?
The Ascalon Club may be the most influential secret society in England. Not all its members are immortals, but they are all very powerful.
They are not all immortals. How is that?
The club is mainly comprised of political figures who seek the safety and expansion of the Empire. The most loyal are awarded immortality.
Any familiar or famous names?
As the richest, most relentless British tycoon, Aloysius Dawson is considered ideal Ascalon material and has been watched for years.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave? Who is he?
Lord Redgrave is the founder and chairman of the Ascalon Club. Most mortals know him as the Earl of Bristol. He is rich and extremely influential.
Yeah, it's a new one. I guess the other one got eaten. Thank you. Thank you for the food, by the way.
Have you met him?
Only on rare occasions, for he never goes outside the club. And women are not awarded membership, even immortals.
How old is he? How long has he been a vampire?
Lord Redgrave claims to be the progeny of William Marshall, the most valiant knight who ever lived. If that is true, he could be very old.
If you are convinced I must meet him, I will heed your advice.
Thank you, Jonathan. I understand your reluctance to brush shoulders with London's vampire elite. But we have no choice.
Is the situation that critical?
Yes. The Guard of Prewen has called for a second great hunt of our kind. And they will stop at nothing to eliminate us.
What is a great hunt?
The first great hunt was launched about 75 years ago. In just a few nights, the Guard of Prewen located and destroyed most of the old British vampires.
Why start a second one?
Prewen has always seen us immortals as a threat to mankind. My guess is they suspect one or more of us as the cause of the epidemic.
How did you survive the first hunt?
I fled, Jonathan. Like most vampires who survived that slaughter. And I secretly came back when I was sure they had lost my trail.
Will the Guard of Prewen and the Ascalon Club fight each other?
I doubt it. If Prewen really launched a great hunt, I think most of the Ekons I know would flee the country to escape the bloodbath.
I think I saw them kill an Ekon on the way to your house. They seem to have a list with names.
To launch another great hunt, they must have collected intelligence on vampire identities and whereabouts. They are a resourceful lot.
Should we fight back? I will not be hunted down like an animal again.
I admire your courage, Jonathan. But the best way to fight them is to put an end to the epidemic. This is the only way to clear the air.
You should flee then. Leave London, the country even. I have seen the Guard in action. They are merciless.
Your concern warms my heart. If the situation is dangerous, I shall retreat to my secret Scottish manor. I could hide you in my luggage, if you wish.
Thank you for the offer. I shall keep it in mind, but I have much to do here. There is a question I must ask you. Could Lord Redgrave be my maker?
I doubt it. If Lord Redgrave had made you his progeny, he would not have seemed so surprised when you demonstrated the strength of your lineage.
Will I ever discover the identity of my maker?
Maybe not, Jonathan. We know for sure you were made by a powerful vampire, but most of those fled England long ago.
Please forgive my bluntness, but I have to ask. Was it you? Did you make me?
Oh, Jonathan. I know you shall always have a gnawing doubt about who made you an immortal. But I swear, I had nothing to do with it.
You have no idea at all. You seem to know so many things about the secrets of the vampire underworld.
Even if I had my suspicions, I would not dare give you a name so soon. All I can say is this. I will make inquiries and keep you informed.
What is the plan?
The plan is we both try to save this city, you and I. Go to Ascalon, accept their proposition, and use their influence to promote your agenda.
How can I save London?
The epidemic is the priority. You must find its origin and put an end to it. This is the best way to solve the crisis.
What will you do?
I still have contacts and old friends in this town. I shall make some inquiries and attempt to learn more of the situation. We need clarity.
One day soon, I will have to find the answer to this mystery.
And I shall help you in your research, I promise. For now, you must go to the Ascalon Club and play their game.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke Hospital?
No, you will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone, and we can then share our discoveries.
When will we meet again?
As soon as you meet Lord Redgrave, I suppose. Fear not, my dear. I shall only be a heart's beat away.
Will you not visit Pembroke again?
No. I must remain discreet and avoid attracting attention to Pembroke Hospital for the time being.
But how will you sustain yourself?
I shall not, Jonathan. Fear not. I'm used to it.
I want to thank you for all your support and your help, my lady.
Could you do me a last great favor and call me Elizabeth?
I should be honored, my lady.
Then it is settled. Finally, some good news in these dark hours.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things. Jonathan, promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon. We may be deceptive by nature, but this heart of mine has always told the truth.
Elizabeth.
Go, my friend. But come back to me soon.
More lies deeper behind those eyes. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, ya-da-da-da-da.
So, time to visit the Ascalon Club.
Oh? When we first walked out, I thought we were in West End. We're not there yet. It's still just the area outside.
It's locked.
Okay, I guess we gotta go through the big front gate, eh? I was wondering if he'd attack me or not. Nice. There's them just snuck up on me.
That was the vampire I saw earlier. This war takes no prisoners. The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home. The Ascalon Club. The hard British vampire society. Not quite as subtle as I expected. Good evening, miss.
Oh my God, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young echoes. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte. Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see. And one day, I'll have my death to face.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night, since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Are you a suffragette, then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
What exactly has your mother told you about me?
Your name and profession, obviously. And the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
No. No.
Of course not. You have nothing to fear from me. Or your
Good to know. Don't worry. My mother told me everything I need to know about vampire tricks, their nature as well as features.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Good evening, sir. Please forgive me for disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit it's good to receive a warm welcome for once. I'm Doctor. I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
What can you tell me about this place?
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
Finding a good restaurant? Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
I must confess, I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really? Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
Don't be naive.
You cannot expect the newspapers to expose the truth while the war is still raging. I can assure you that the situation here is desperate.
Well, that's news then. But I can't believe that things are that bad. Are you sure you're not exaggerating a bit? For the thrill of it?
Is it not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary, it is the perfect hour. Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids? And all the random violence?
Please, sir, this is London, England. We will prevail. And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
Really? But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
London's lone gourmet. What a strange title.
I used that name in my early years when I was a food critic, and I kept it.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Oh, yo! I'm only gonna be able to buy one of them. Dang. I hope that's everything I needed. I mean, we had a safe house when we walked in here, didn't we? We can come back and talk to more people in a second. Let me get to the safe house because I think I can get my upgrade now. How do I get up there? What the heck? Oh. Didn't expect that. Whoa. Okay. Dang, this guy is freaking ridiculously strong. Almost. Get out of there. Woo. No. Got him. We got him. Last breath. Last breath. Oh. Whew.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need help, sir?
I think I'm fine. But what happened to my jailer? Be careful. He's as vicious as he is strong.
You don't have to worry about him anymore. What happened here?
I am Tadao Kimura. I was imprisoned by this lunatic for several days. I thought I was going to die here.
You're not going to die now, Mr. Kimura. If you hurry, you should be able to get home safely.
It seems that I owe you my life. You have all my gratitude, Dr. Reed, since it is the most precious thing I possess.
That's it? For real?
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
Pure blood. We know the expression. We heard it in the foul mouth of the heretics and the foreign barbarians. Used it sometimes ourselves. But do we really know what it means? A vampire born from an immortal belly. What a disgusting idea. How would such a creature find its place among the livings? What would be its purpose? Ours is clear. Gentlemen, Ascalon is here to protect the Empire and all of its citizens. We are the protectors and shepherds for our sustenance. Whoever will be found guilty of succumbing to the desire of breeding a mortal child shall be eradicated from the law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. Oof. That still didn't bring me to my safe room. Here it is. Nice. We'll do damage this time. Nice. I'm gonna bring up the stun. Still have this. Okay. We should be good now. Should be good. Small key. For what? Who are you? You know the vampire?
Mother.
Oh.
Jonathan! Is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, but this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary? She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days since their last visit.
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No. That can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone. If that kind policeman had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really. I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean you get lost? I hope you don't go outside alone.
Of course not. When I go out, your father always comes with me, but he leaves me there sometimes, and I have trouble finding the way back.
Do you need my medical attention, Mother?
I'm all right, son. Don't worry about me.
Do you need anything, Mother? Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan. Your room is ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
I'll stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty, dead eyes.
Oof.
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to write poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous, and her name is of no importance. And yes, she is also dead.
The important thing is, I hope you two get along. If she ever fancies meeting your mother, I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
Hey.
Why do you say Mary is visiting your mother? You know that's impossible.
Why should it be? Are you not standing in front of me right now? Why should it be any different with your sister?
But Mary really is dead, Mother.
Yes. And are you not dead too? Isn't your father dead? And my grandson? And my son-in-law? You're all gone. But you all still visit me from time to time.
But I'm not dead, Mother. I'm really here, talking to you, trying not to cry.
Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you this. But if as pale as my Mary.
And nothing else.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
Reed Mansion, 4th of April, 1908. My dear and beloved John, when you receive this letter, you will be 35 and I'll be long gone. I feel a little silly writing you this first letter that you won't read for a few years. I struggled for a long time about how best to write you this, until I remembered the puzzle and riddles I invented for you when you were a boy. Oh, how you loved to solve these enigmas. Well, I found it would be a good idea to propose to you one final game. It will probably be less rewarding. No candies or exotic treasures for you if you decipher the game this time, but a greater treasure perhaps, the truth. This is my only attempt for you to explain why I chose to leave my family without an explanation. If you want to know why, I simply play my little game. It's really up to you, my son. Rest assured that I love you and your sister. I promise my family and is still everything to me. I remember the first time I held you and your sister in my arms. My treasures, my jewels. To see you grow up, play and laugh filled my heart with joy every time I went back to our home. I could have killed to protect you, my son, my daughter, my wife. But fate found me in the end, and I had to make a tough decision. The worst was to disappear without a word. I decided to do it anyway, and soon I'll be gone for good. I don't ask for forgiveness, but for understanding. If you want to know more, all you have to do is remember how happy we were back in those days. If you want to find the next message, think green grass and tall trees on sunny Sundays. From your affectionate father.
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
I might as well. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if it. Yeah, but that's not like a major one. It's 27. I rarely use this one anymore. You know, it would be. I wish I could just take one individual one back. I guess it's just a. Oh, I have enough for this. Hang on a second. 1,500. Yeah, let's do health. You could never go wrong with health. Boom. It's healthy. Oh, I probably should have checked the other districts. Youch. Frickin' youch. We, I guess, need to go back to Pembroke, huh? Dang, dude. I guess we'll do that before we come back. That's not really where I need to go. I probably need to get out using that way, though. This isn't probably the best shortcut, but it gets us there the quickest, so. And they're kind of low level anyway, so it's like, not really a big deal. Probably should still loot, though. They could have things we need. It's always a good practice to loot. I don't know why I ignore it sometimes. I think in some games you loot so much that it gets to where I'm just like, I'll just go find it in a drawer somewhere, or you know, get it in the genuine way. But it's okay, I suppose. Bounce attack.
It's an eat! Kill it! Christ! He's dead!
Alrighty, let's get to work. I should still have a fatigue.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help you?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
What? I thought I had some.
I will see you later.
I guess I have no way of knowing what I have. Let me go to the upstairs and we'll see from there. Alright, we have 3 coals. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 fatigues, 5 fatigues, 6 fatigues, 7 fatigues, 8 fatigues. They're all fatigue. Alright, let's pass them out. I guess I should hang on a second before I get too far away. 2 more fatigues. More fatigues. I'm not gonna run it over to them right now, but I can at least have it in my pocket for when I do bring it to them.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Is there anything...
Really?
Unfair. Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later. Good evening.
I'm okay.
Do you need any...
I'm afraid...
You are...
And you...
I have to go.
Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening.
Do you...
Well...
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswell.
I'm quite busy right now.
Do you need...
Don't be...
Then you... Thank you for your time. We'll talk later. Good evening. Do you need any...
Yes.
I'd like...
Wise choice.
Now he sells them too. Yo.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you require... No. Goodbye. You're lucky. This... Can... I'll leave. Good evening. Please show, of course. Good. Do you need metal? Don't end. Goodbye, Mr. Chidama.
Nah, that's everybody. I mean, there is obviously these two over here in the docks, but I mean, we are yeah, well, but even the thing is, like, we go down to the docks and go to do that, and you still have to go all the way back up. I don't think there's any link in between the docks and the West End, so... But what we can do before we leave is talk to whoever we're supposed to... So someone has a conversation. Is that Swansea? Yeah. Let's go to Swansea's office. Oops. I went to our road, dude.
Hello, Jonathan. Back from the city already? How is the situation over there?
Tense, to say the least.
I am sure every obstacle will cede to your relentless determination. In the meantime, can I be of any help?
What can you tell me about the Great Hunt?
A sad story, my dear friend. Tragic, in fact. The Brotherhood was betrayed by some of its most trusted members.
Why was it a tragedy?
Not only did the Guard of Prewen hunt down and kill most ancient vampires of England, they also destroyed or confiscated their possessions. Priceless knowledge was lost in just a few nights.
Tell me about the betrayal.
The founders of the Guard of Prewen stole precious and unique documents and reports from the Brotherhood's library when they left. They used them to identify and locate their next targets.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
Oh, the legendary founder of the Ascalon Club. I'm afraid I cannot help you with that, Jonathan.
So you do know him?
All the Brotherhood knows about him is highly confidential. He is dangerously intimate with the royal family and Britain's inner circles.
Are you afraid of him? Is he that dangerous?
No, but since most ancient vampires were killed or fled England during the Great Hunt of 1850, he may be the oldest British vampire. A myth in the flesh, so to speak.
Did you know that Lady Ashbury is an artist? And rather a good one?
Well, actually, yes. I attended an exhibition of her paintings before the war. Beautiful landscapes and stunning portraits. I wish I'd purchased one.
Perhaps we could go to her next exhibition, you and I.
What a beautiful idea, Jonathan. Did you know she told me once she had been a model for famous painters? But she never told me which ones.
I shall return later. Thank you, Edgar.
Okay. And Lady Ashbury also wants to speak. Sure about that? Not feeling very dusty.
It's locked, all right.
To the inspiring Lady Ashbury, there are darknesses in life and there are lights. And you are one of the lights. The light of all lights. Bram Stoker, 4th August, 1897. Dracula? What? Can't loot it when she's looking at it, I guess.
Hello again, Jonathan. To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Sorry to disturb you again, but could you spare me a few minutes?
Of course, my dear. Always a pleasure to speak with you.
Do you think we shall ever see better days? Or at least, better nights?
I know not, Jonathan. I have seen some horrid days in my long lifetime. Experience has taught me that one cannot outrun the fates.
When all of this is over, the war and the epidemic, we could leave the city for a while. Travel around Europe, you and I.
Traveling is always so complicated for us poor creatures of the night. But yes, I would be glad to travel the world with you, my dear.
Will you tell me your story one day, Lady Ashbury?
One of them, perhaps. I have had so many lives, Jonathan. Eternity may not be enough to relate them all.
Concerning your investigation...
Yes?
Are you truly seeking to identify my maker?
I cannot promise you anything, but yes. I am conducting some research of my own.
Do you know if the epidemic has affected many people in the West End?
I confess I've been more concerned by events in the East End. The wealthy have more efficient ways of dealing with infection.
But this is no common epidemic.
That is true. I must tell my daughter to stay at home for a few days. But the girl is stubborn and fiercely independent. Much like her mother.
Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Ba, 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 ba. Wrong. So weird that you had to go all the way through here to get there. Bro, what? How did I get in there the first time then? Oh. Hidden alleyway. For the win.
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true. For I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
When did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. The epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny, I didn't want to sound selfish.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. Everywhere. Vampires.
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other. So many things have happened.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
You forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny. Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Migraine. Do we have something for that? I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
I won't.
Do you need a little?
I've never seen that before.
You need some rest.
Alright, well, I'm sure there's quite a bit more people in this area, but let's go ahead and do the main mission. I'm curious. I am very curious.
Do you know where you are standing?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
Okay.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed.
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
Oh, that brought me back outside. Freaking duh. Aw. I should have seen the icon, but I clicked it too quick. I clicked it too quick. I guess I can talk with her. Wait, can I? She's out there. I probably can, huh? Nah, we'll go out this back way. We'll go out this back way when we leave and we'll talk to him. I want to meet the big head honcho. I mean, as far as we know, this Redgrave is like potentially either the great evil or maybe potentially, like I said in the cutscene, one of the factions that could help us. Maybe. I mean, they have outdated ways, and they clearly have a lot to learn, but, those are historical figures, ain't they? Are they saying those people are vampires, or were vampires? Good, ooh, offhand melee weapon. Level 3 blood of... Well, we'll have to check that out. Wait. It doesn't even stun. Never mind. We will not be using that. Thank you very much. I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into my stun. I will not be switching to blood absorption out of nowhere and ruin my whole status quo. No, thank you. The oldest dude in Britain, huh?
Good evening.
Where you at? I'm assuming it's the gray haired dude. But everybody here are vampires, clearly. Well, that's the dude in the picture.
My good friends, if I may have your attention.
There, yeah, that's gotta be him.
Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bancher was no match for him.
It's because we defeated Fergal. Ah.
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss.
I thought it was about Mary, or we thought it was about Mary, but it was about Fergal. That happened well before Mary. That was the first one we got stuck on.
Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
She is. Ooh, that's if I trust her. Or trust her. That's if I trust him. She's a close friend.
She's a close friend. And I'm honored that she feels the same about me.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is a mortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Why me?
Why do you suddenly need me?
The Ascalon Club only recruits the best, and you definitely fit the bill. Your scientific and medical reputation alone would qualify you as a candidate.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End? Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed. But first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I don't.
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all Skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
I consent.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country. My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Oh.
Well, speak, Dr. Reed, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance. I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
So I can chat with everybody now? No?
I personally went... Good evening, Dr. Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
I am perfectly fine.
I feel perfectly fine. Do I have cause for concern?
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Ah, I've heard about you.
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Sir, it's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
Is not the nature of this club a secret, shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member. And a dying one at that.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
What do you know about the Guard of Privy?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall. To isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
Unfair?
But that would segregate the rich from the poor, would it not? It would be unjust.
Our only course of action must be to save England. And to save England, we have to make sacrifices.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns. Decisiveness is what the city needs. And it needs it now.
That went well, did it not? It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No. He was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
You do know I killed him.
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied scowls in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Scowls.
Some are peaceful.
I have met peaceful and wise Scowls. To exterminate them means we are no better than vampire hunters.
Scowls are hideous, shameful creatures that give all Ekon a bad name.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club and you have carte blanche. Yes. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
Before you talk to Michelle, it's about the phone.
Lord Redgrave can play with the brave all he wants, but I won't put a foot outside until the Prewen end their hunt.
Have you heard the rumors of some horned vampire revealing himself and singing obscure songs around the city? What is this new malevolence?
Skulls have been spotted everywhere in London. We are losing this fight.
Oh, what were we in the middle of? I don't even remember. A 20 mesmerized? What in the world? Huh.
Pre-wed impressed me. They must have spent years preparing their plan.
Oh wait, like I said, back door. We want to talk to whoever it is.
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire. Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Please, help me to disobey the voice.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
I'm hungry. I need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is this? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
What is the local news here about?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Infection. Infection. The rats carry it, I heard. Rats. Rats and rats. Many rats around that big house. Funny smell, too. Dead flesh.
And where is this house?
West of the park. Not very far. A big house with no sound, no light, no life left.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Doesn't look like nobody back here. I mean, we're still missing a lot of people for this area, ain't we? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, where they at, dude? Maybe this is the way? I'm unsure. Very unsure. Is this leading me to where I think it is? I'm going to take that knowledge, but I am unfortunately not going to partake. That is freaking wild. See, this is bringing me all the way back to the western docks, though, ain't it? I don't think we should be going this way. Can't tell if that one was thunder or fireworks. Sounded very thunder-like, but it probably was fireworks. To be very honest. And goes around the way. I find it odd that we're struggling to find so many of them in this area, though, because usually we find them so quickly.
Why are vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what they're after.
Why is he not doing anything to me? Woo! Cool. Ooh, down here.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Nothing. It says it's here, but there's nothing here. Gotcha.
This woman's body has multiple by rage. He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture. This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent.
28. Uh-oh. Whoa, chill out with that stuff. Ooh, I almost dodged too. It was a little late. I freaking died. Oh, I didn't realize how much damage the acid would do, and I was playing around too much. Oh, I don't know how much I just freaking lost from that dude. I have no idea when the last freaking safe house was. Oh, man. Or wait, did it make us save when we entered this building? 'Tis the big question. No. Temple Garden. Oh wait, Temple Garden is this house? Okay, so it definitely saved in this house. And it looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it kept the loot too. We didn't lose that. Nice. Cool. Alright, so we just get right back to it. I'll be more careful of the acid this time.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent.
Roll back at you. Much easier when you avoid the burn. Oh, so I'm sitting here trying to heal. I didn't need to heal.
I've never seen such a radical mutation. Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Mm-hmm. Dear Elsa, it's with the greatest joy that I confirm with this letter your acceptance as a private student into my acting school. This little scene you had the kindness to perform for me last week convinced me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. Wit, stature, and courage. As a private student, you'll receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay at the school. Since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. So please, remember to bring night attire and anything you may need to spend a week at my school. Yours previously. Yours previously. Yours sincerely, Doris Fletcher.
This girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school.
Okay. Alright, we gotta go through a fight before we get back to town. Alright, now there's definitely more people we're supposed to talk to. The question is, where in the world are they at? Maybe I'm supposed to re-ask the people that I've talked to? I don't see anyone new. That's almost out of the zone. Hello.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jonathan, is that you? I did not know you were back in London. Oh, my dear Johnny, I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you, Venus. May I come in?
I was going to bed, actually.
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes, for old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan. I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan. I remember when Mary came here with her husband and her sister. It was such a beautiful family.
It's locked.
Do vampires have allies among the living? Yes, they do. They call themselves the Brotherhood, and they serve their immortal masters in many ways. Probably in exchange for privileges and knowledge. Somewhere in London is the seal of their power, where their secret council conspire against us. I call it the Lost Library. It is a place where these traitors gather many occult and lost books. I personally offer £1,000 to the first who can give me proof of the existence of this library and its exact location. Clarence Crossley.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God. My Clarence is back home too.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand. Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the bombings, from what I've seen.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood recently?
You mean except for your return to town? No. Oh, and again, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences for your sister.
Thank you, Venus. It was so sudden, and I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted at the funeral, but, you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
The McPhersons. I heard they locked themselves in their own house.
They could just be afraid of getting sick.
Perhaps you're right. But if I were you, I'd pay them a visit. A big house, reachable through a courtyard, to the north of the railway bridge.
Alrighty.
Goodbye.
Oh, where she's leading me is the mission she gave me was to go. Okay, got you. So I'm just supposed to talk to the people until they give us the correct thing, and it just so happened that the person that we talked to was the one that was giving us the correct thing. We don't need to talk to anybody else. That's nice, considering how much we've been talking to everybody today. Which is obviously the name of the game, and I'm completely fine with it, but I like that we're getting a little bit to the action quicker.
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for? It's locked, all right.
Hmm. Oh, well. I thought I maybe could avoid them, but nope. So the way. Whoa. Oh yeah, because they explode. Whoa, remarkable pump action shotgun. Hang on a second. Is that better than what I have? No. No, it looked cool. Oh, they're both turned? Well then. This is gonna be rough. Dang it. Ishta. Dang, she disappears so friggin' often, dude. Get out of there. Oh, I'm stuck. Woo. I'm so lucky, dude. That's taken me out a couple times in this game. That just shows how much stronger I've gotten. Alrighty. Darling, thank you for the precious perfume and for the crow. I can't wait to feel your hands on my shivering skin, for only you, my hero, can make me feel that desired. Please come back to me soon, for I'm dying. Yes, my beloved, my precious. Come back to me, and I promise you a night of eternal and unbridled passion. Right now, I'm wearing nothing but your last gifts. Oh yes, I'm burning for you, and I can't wait for you to share my untamable, your beloved, Doris Fletcher.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
Wait, so does that mean... No, they were just never... They were never citizens in the first place. Interesting. They're just part of the story. Part of the story with a big old house, but hey.
Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school.
That's outside of here? Influenza frequently complicated with pneumonia. To prevent any case of Spanish flu, stay at home. That's going the wrong way. Ba-da-ba-da. all the evil and foul skulls I ever ran into, the Ecor, or Ecor, may be the worst, not because of its fighting prowess, even if it remains a powerful and dangerous opponent, not because of its superior wit or cunning plans. An Ecor is quite blunt and straightforward in its actions and objectives, spread disease, contagions, and epidemics whenever it can. An Ecor is the incarnation of viruses and infections. Wherever it goes, sickness appears and quickly spreads. It is like it only walks the earth to generate plagues and epidemics, as if its skin itself diffuses sickness. Ecors are clever, sneaky, malevolent, and ferocious, capable of enduring many wounds. To spoil a water tank, or granary, or a banquet, this is the kind of things an Ecor would enjoy to do. In order to please its putrid and perverse nature, they are so rare that we do not know anything about them. The Lazy Brotherhood believes that they should not be considered vampires or skulls, but as something else. All I know is this: an Ecor must be destroyed by all means necessary as soon as it is spotted. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Edrich, Freewind Leader.
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that.
There we go. We made it inside. How we doing? How we feeling, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Woe to you, nations of workers. For in front of you stands the tall queen.
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
Oh, 28. Alright, give me a second. Wait a second. Actually, what if this is...
I knew her well, and many can testify.
I think she's talking about herself in the third person, but it could also be that she took Doris out. I don't know which. I also really can't tell if this is like stuff I should be looting or not. Oh, I always forget they do that. If that's the case, then what's up here?
I cannot enter.
For real? Maybe I could just jump down from here then.
Alas, poor Doris. I knew her well. And many can testify to her kindness and beauty.
I need to somehow get backstage, I think.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you.
Is she one of the E-Corps? Is that why it was warning us?
I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish.
Boogie.
Arise and save
Level 30. Oh no.
Your hand is shaking. Touché, sir. On guard. Your hand is shaking. Touché, sir. I smell your fear.
Can I show you something? Can I show you something? Can I ask you something? So this is what I'm running right now. And this is what I have in the bank. So I would like to make some pics for tomorrow, but I've got everything tied up here, and they suspended play because there was still like 6 or 8 players.
kinslayer, the disgrace of will she be the queen again once Nicholas Sherhart come to me, my
Whoa, she's starting to use that thing.
avenge me!
Woo!
Touché, sir. Your hand is shaking. My children, my beloved, die for the love of me.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, it was just one. I thought it was gonna be a multiple hit.
I summon thee, my children.
Back to 100.
Arise and save your queen, my slaves. I smell your feet. My blade shall pierce your villainous. Hear and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack!
Man, I'm starting to get some numbers out here. I need to do something. Dang it.
Come to me, my servant. Avenge
Okay, you know what? Need to get the odds evened. Oh, that did not hurt them as nearly as much as I'd hoped.
your blood will be. My children, my beloved, die for the love of me.
Woo!
Your villainous heart, dark
There's so much going on, dude. Oh, come on. Got you. Oh, you can't keep calling him now, can you? Oh, that got really close, man.
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
What you just said.
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher. The greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
And farewell.
All right then.
Farewell, Doris.
Out with the dramatics that she started with. Ba-da-ba.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum.
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now.
Death on stage. Defeat Doris.
The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
Alright, and that'll be just in time, so I'm gonna get us to a safe house, get us our levels, see how the district looks, and then that'll be a stream for today. We are gonna be back tomorrow for another big day. And it'll be Clear Obscure Expedition 33, so you know how we be. Very excited about that. Interesting that we get so much more of this. I wonder if I'm about to chapter 5 and I could look it up like that.
I need to leave now. So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin.
Okay, well there you go, chapter 5. Unnatural selection. When starting chapter 5, Unnatural Selection in Vampire, how many hours are left in the game? Three to 7. Rest in the main 2 core chapters and final bosses will take about 3 to 4 hours. Taking the time to finish all citizen investigations and lore will stretch the remainder closer to 5 to 7, which we're gonna do because we want to do all the side missions and potentially see who else we want to take with us, all that good stuff. Which we are very strong now, but that fight was very, very close. And so, hopefully, we can get strong enough for the next. We can get some good upgrades. I'm gonna get the one really expensive one because we haven't had very many opportunities to do that. Strong. Dude, freaking interrupted my heal. It seems like it's getting more chaotic all of a sudden. Ever since that fight. Of course, I'll be close to their level once I level up, so it might be alright in the end. '" Oh wow, we can make an even better one, dang. Wait, it's nowhere near what mine is. It looks cool. Attack speed is the same, the stamina is the same, like, nothing special about it at all. One upgrade gets it to 154, 189. I gotta at least try, because I need to know if it's better or not. $168, and this is 174. So, and not to mention, that's a pretty, yeah, no, it was not worth it. That's my bad. Oh, we can make this. Hold up. Can we make that too then? We can make one or the other. 264. Whoo. And then what is this? 41 stun. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this. Solid metal gear. Upgrade a weapon to level 5. We already have that doing stun, so we're gonna. Oh, we need aluminum plate. Okay. Perfect. Even this, dude, yo. Oh wait, did we ever get the upgrade for that? Oh. Wait, we didn't even do any of these? What the? And we'll just keep waiting until we get that. Okay, this was the 2700, correct? Yes, so I want this. We could actually afford the final one of it, but we got a couple other things we want to try and do first. Let's do... oh, wait. Stunning effect. Whoa, wait, what? 345 to 280. Why would you do it this other way? And we don't even do the blood anyway, so yeah, this one. Yeah, we don't have enough of that. Okay, these all cost 1,000 over here. And we've been getting a good bit of regeneration, so let's go put it in this and get it up to silver, because everything else is silver over here. Yeah. Yeah. Almost to 26, but it's alright. Confirm. Oh, wait. Clarence. Oh wait, that's I couldn't do nothing about that. Almost a healthy. No, okay, he has a cold, and she has a cold. Oh, this went down. Dang, we need to help them before it gets too bad, I guess. But that could be for next time. That can be for next time. You know, I really should try and start using this this shotgun, because we do have it, and it is usable. We just haven't done much with it. Who's this guy?
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan, I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Oh, sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know, Avery. I know about my sister's murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan? We needed you here.
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Has she received appropriate medical care?
I'm taking care of Miss Reed myself. Hospitals are so overwhelmed by the epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip.
Somewhere sunny, like France. She has always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the moment. Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it. I have to watch her carefully.
Perhaps What is the situation in this part of town?
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic. But the situation is getting much worse.
Have you no relatives anywhere? I'll understand if you want to take a few days to see family.
Your father managed to guarantee my earnings as long as I take care of this house, sir. My sisters are dead, and I've never met my nephews. I'll stay, sir.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir, but your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I'm sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. Jonathan. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
Tell me the truth, Avery. Do you feel forced to stay here? Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of his family as long as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you could have been here sooner or more often. Maybe this house would not be that empty. But you're here now, sir. So my task is not over.
You served this family excellently.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay. All I ask is that you take care of my own funeral if I die before the end of the epidemic. No mass grave, please, sir.
You really think I don't take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr. Jonathan.
You clearly have something more to say. Speak your mind, Avery.
I know you work hard to help the sick, but what will you do once the epidemic is over?
My home is here.
My home is here, and I have nowhere else to go. But this house will need some improvements if I move here. Some radical changes.
That's good news. Whatever changes you have in mind, I'm sure we will find an arrangement that suits your mother also.
I found an old letter written by my father and addressed to me. Do you know anything about it, Avery?
Your father wanted me to give you this letter for your 35th birthday, but you left for the war, and the letter remained in his office until tonight.
I realize now you knew my father better than I did. Do you know why he left, Avery? Did he ever speak to you about his departure?
No, sir. Mr. Reed was not exactly forthcoming. Perhaps this letter will give you the information you require.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan. But please return as soon as possible.
Okay, and with that, that will be all for today. We shall be back tomorrow with Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out, lurking. I hope you have an incredible rest. Love you night, day, evening, morning, wherever you may be. And let us see what raid we have for thee. Oh, we'll hit. Sorry about that. Lit up the Bartok stream again. Coming right at you. There's the raid. I appreciate all y'all readying up with me. Hope you guys have an incredible rest of your night, day, evening, morning, wherever you may be. I will see you all tomorrow. Y'all are amazing.